Hey there, hi there, everybody. What's up, Tigerbot Hash? Sneaky Psych, Bailey, French Fry Apocalypse, Rospy Games, Evil's Toy, Misachiever, The Jerk with 200 bits, How to Deal with Act 2 in 3 easy steps. Step 1, die. Step 2, quit the game. Step 3, turn on the stream. That'll do it, I guess. Madargo, thanks for the Prime sub and 31 months of support. A Warstrike with the Prime sub in half a year. Heck yeah. More better with the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Hello to everybody. Keller Durin with 52 months. We've got a bit of a streak going. 8. Ain't too shabby. We had a gigantic clad deck that won. An all-upgraded Fusion Hammer, Watcher Run, that was fun too. Nonsense Defect. In general, it's been a lot of dubs lately. Since this one anyway. K-Bill with a Prime sub in 7 months. Yeah, we could be on 19 in a row if only that one clad run had won, but that's fine. That's A-okay. Currently dying on Monster Train 2 as we speak. I did some of that earlier. It turns out you can't just take every challenge. What do you mean? It's ridiculous. I want all the money, game. Just give it to me. Where's the money, Lebowski? Interesting looking Act 1. 100 gold, definitely one of my favorite starts here. Especially if I want to fight some elites and such with Silent. Enrique K with 4 months of support. Guardian is our act boss. That's pretty good on Silent. Yeah, and there's an early shop right there. Even 2, in fact. Although I'd probably want to go something like this. Not a big fan of double transform, not for taking 15 anyway. Maybe for 6 max health I'd be down for this, but I don't like it. Definitely a lot of variability here. You could end up taking damage and making your deck worse, which would be very, very sad. So, especially from a streaking perspective, this is kind of unacceptable, I find, because you can be in a really bad spot very fast. Get something like setup and expertise or just any 2 non-immediate effect cards. Adrenaline Blade Dance would be good, though. Yeah, setup and expertise is a combo, but it's also not really. Not without at least other stuff going on. It's not a combo at the start of the game, right? Because you play setup, you set up a strike, and then you expertise to draw into the 0-cost strike, and so you've spent 2 energy playing 1 strike. It's not it's not good. It's not good. It's a bad time. Anyway, give me the money. And then I think we maybe go shop into Fire. From there, we can decide to go 3 elites, or we can decide to go more upgrades into the Burning Elite. And then maybe through a shop here. That second shop is awkwardly placed. Don't love that. Emu Like Bird with 64 months of support. Thank you. Anyway. Let us begin. 5 strikes on turn 1, that's kind of bad, right? It's better than no strikes on turn 1. But yeah, this turn is a complete waste of energy here. Spend 1 energy and end turn. Oof. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, what is this? Jawworm? Tubbs ass with 100 bits, thank you. I think I have to play at least one more strike. Playing 2 strikes is iffy here, right? I'm gonna play one more. 15 is neutralized strike range, or 3 strikes range. I'm gonna trust. Okay, yeah, and if this happens, we can just triple block here. And we always kill next turn? No, we don't. If I draw triple defend next turn, I'm just gonna cry. No! What the hell, game? Commence the crying. Alright, I give up. It's just a mulligan. I declare a mulligan now. Wow, that was so much worse than I thought it was going to be. God damn it. This game sometimes. So, that was only so much damage as it was because I refused to trade earlier. What I should have done was just play 3 strikes on the 16 damage turn. And we would have been out of there. But I didn't do that, and so we got giga punished. It was really, really bad. Noted. And now we get Jawworm. The revenge. We won't die here with the dagger throw. But yeah, that's why you don't take damage in Transform 2, right? Because if you transform away from a damage card and take damage and then have a bad floor 1 fight, you can actually just die instantly. You can lose the game right on floor 1 with a bad enough start like that. Sparkly Fruit, thanks for the gifted sub. But yeah, Cultist should never go that badly. Ah, hell. Gotta take Caltrops. Feels bad. This fight's free, though. That's good. Okay, we get a Fear Potion. Piercing Whale, Outmaneuver, Acrobatics. I guess with Caltrops, I'll take a Piercing Whale. This is not ideal, though. We don't have any real cards yet. Okay, we'll lose max health to get the Golden Idol, as always. If we're lucky, there's maybe a waffle here or something. That'd be nice. Well, there's not a waffle, but there is some really good stuff. Namely, Terror, and Sling of Courage, and Predator, and Wraith Form, and Fairy in a Bottle. Lots of good things, actually. Yeah, Fairy's kind of like a waffle. Do I think the Golden Idol event is too strong, considering that everybody almost always takes it? I think it's just a natural result of a event that lets you choose the downside. Right? Like, you get a good thing, and then you choose one of 3 downsides. So you always take the good thing, and then whichever downside is the least bad. It's very rare. In order for you to not want the good thing, you have to have all 3 downsides be worse than the good thing in a given situation, which you don't want that to be the case generally anyway, because then you've designed your event wrong anyway. So what I'm trying to say is just the overall way that the event is designed means that you should be taking it almost every time, because you have control over what the downside is. I wish I could buy Sling of Courage and Terror, but we can't quite do that. So is it Terror plus Fairy? That might be it. Although I don't need Terror as much with the Fear Pot. That's interesting. Interesting. Sling and Remove. That's a bold choice. Remove. What does it say about the sling? Handy tool for dealing with particularly tough opponents. How about that Orichalcum? I don't love it as much on Silent. It's not that bad, though. Good against Sentries, for example. Good against Gremlin Nob, too. Might have to just be Predator Terror. No, I gotta take the Fairy. Fairy makes it safe to fight an elite here. Ugh. Get Dreamcatcher value next floor? Do we? Not if I buy the Fairy, we don't. I'm not resting. What? Don't be ridiculous. I'm upgrading Predator here. That would mean not buying Terror. Oh, Terror. Feels weird to not want you here. But I guess this is what I'm doing now. Yeah, that feels weird. Feels very weird. I'll take it. I will take it. Terror bad against sentries. Terror bad against everything with a Fear Pot. That's the truth. Oh. Here, let's dagger throw this so I can get rid of it. And then block. Yeah, we'll try to redraw into it. I love this idea, though. Probably gets away from me now. Didn't have that much money anyway, so I'm cool with this. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. And I'm going to take a Sneaky Strike to go with my Dagger Throw. Mugged. ... That was not fun, but I accept. This is the way I want to go? Hell if I know, man. Should be looking at more card rewards, it feels like. But I'm going to get that Burning Elite out of the way here. Maybe this way? This rest site is garbage? Question mark? Got good potions. I'm just going to do it. Creating Neutralize ain't bad. White Bee statue is very helpful. Giving us a potion after every card reward. Shop might be kind of garbo. Thanks to getting robbed. Baze, thanks for 120 bits of support. Alright. Fear Pot doing what the Fear Pot was supposed to do. Letting us do huge damage to the knob. And then the Sneaky Strike comes in for the finish. GG. Perfect knob fight. Perfect Burning Elite fight, in fact. We get loads of money. Not quite enough to get that removed, though, because the stupid thief feels bad. We get +1 strength, we get a potion, we get a backstab. Or a dagger spray, but I think I want a backstab. Okay, now we just have to worry about Guardian. Well, and the next elite. That's no problem. We're actually set up decently well into Act 2 here, too, with these physical attacks. I missed that Terror, though. Terror would be good here. You have an on-sale Terror. Close enough, right? Backflip? Backflip's good. Am I done with Against the Storm? I am until they release the next DLC, which there is another one coming. So I'm excited about that. One moment. Interesting. How greedy do we feel here? We do have a ferry. I think maybe we click one time here. One time is still sketchy, right, though? Like, we're way more likely to lose the ferry in the elite fight with minus 5 HP here. My instinct is telling me not to do this. We've already had a really... Yeah, I'm gonna go no. I don't trust that event, and... I don't want to mess with it. I don't trust it. Ithimis, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, and we're going to leave all these cards. We're going to leave all these cards for now. This fight's going to be tough enough as it is, right? Good. Just a good start. We get Predator Neutralized Strike, probably the best opener that we could have. So we get minus 5 damage on the first attack, plus we draw back into the neutralize, potentially. Let's play Backstab here. No reason to wait, right? Do I double defend or do I dagger throw? I think I just double defend. Might use the Distilled Chaos next turn. Yeah, we want to hit Survivor. Ideally here. Sweet. Really good. Okay, good Distilled Chaos. Maybe I should have clicked, actually. We get more money, a healing relic. Really good relics to start here. And maybe I take a second dagger throw because of the sneaky strike. Yeah, I think that's a good enough reason. Does 10 damage, too. Take one more. And then let's upgrade maybe a block card. I'm thinking about Backflip, actually, as an upgrade here. That'll make us more defensive for the Guardian fight. It's a really nice upgrade to have in Act 2 and Act 3 as well. Could also upgrade maybe Survivor. Or 3 more block as well. I don't feel like we need to upgrade Caltrops or Backstab or Dagger Throw here. Yeah, let's do Backflip. I don't often get to upgrade a block card in Act 1, but I really like when I can. Okay, I'll Backflip here. Good. Hopefully don't have to Swift Potion here, but maybe we do. No, we don't. Really good turn here, actually. Should neutralize first, whatever. Let's just go double defend. Take 1 to deal 7. I don't think I need to. With Caltrops. Get steady damage anyway. Here we have to take 6. That does sting. Unless I Swift Pot, but I think we can wait on that. backflip upgrade putting in work here. Good. Can take 6 to play the Predator here. It's a little tempting considering the draw pile, but I think we should just block. Yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. All right, one more go around and we win. Take it. I want to draw both of these next turns, so instead of playing backflip, I'm just going to go defend, defend, neutralize here. Take 1. Take 2. And then no need to even potion here. Yeah, this neutralize has been really good. All in all, not a bad Act 1, despite the very difficult floor one that we had. We get out of Act 1, we get to pick a Corpse Explosion or a Wraith Form. This deck has no area damage, so I'm really eyeing Corpse Explosion here as an Act 2 solve. If we take Corpse Explosion, then we are really well equipped to deal with any and every elite in Act 2. And I like that a lot. There's also the Wraith Form card. There is. Without a really good damage plan, I'm not that excited about Wraith Form. I'm going to take Corpse Explosion here over Wraith Form. And I'm probably going to take the Amid card. Relic. The Amid Relic. And then suddenly this run doesn't look bad at all, right? We have Pyramid with no well-laid plans in the deck. With a lot of good cards. I mean, we've got Pyramid Upgraded Neutralize, Pyramid Good Block cards, Pyramid Piercing Whale, Pyramid Corpse Explosion. That's pretty good. I mean, yeah, am I going to take either of the other options? No. No, I'm not. Absolutely not. Yeah, how did we even see Runic Pyramid without getting a well-laid plans in the deck? That is the deep mystery here. And I hope that one day we solve it. But for now, the saying is what? We take these, we take these. Must be a bug. I don't actually have very many good upgrades at the moment. This is a weird situation. I would like to fight 2 elites this act. 2 sounds very reasonable, especially with the White Beast statue. I can get 3 going this way, but then no shop. I really like the shops because they heal me. Also, I really want to remove at least 1 strike, because yikes. Strikes are bad. So we're going either here or here, right? I guess I could go here. I could go to 2 shops. That's a curious option. I don't hate that. We spend 175 gold on removing 2 strikes. That's a kind of a huge deal here. I think I do want to fight this elite then. So let's go this way. That'll commit me to an elite, but I think I'm okay with that. Not really that afraid of them. Though maybe I should be. I go ahead and Swift Potion right now. There we go. Would I take bites on this run? Probably not, because of the meal ticket. I would prefer not to. Okay, next turn we can do some actual damage here. Either the, yeah, the multi-hit, thank you. Damage. And no, don't take 2, thank you. Okay, now I'm not frail, but it's doing the thing again, dang it. Bumper. Block 3 times. Try to get Dagger Throw Sneaky Strike again. Thank you for not doing the thing again. Can't quite kill it, though. So we block 1 more time. Yeah, this is a little tricky. Not really getting anywhere is not untrue. Especially not if it keeps doing that. Ah, heck. Dang it. What a jerk. Need my Sneaky Strike back. That's the ticket to victory. It's the Sneaky Strike. Set up my hand, too. Yeah, it's just a tough fight with 3 energy, for sure. Doing it again, but I think we have the kill here. A really rude pattern, too. And you can see why I wanted to get rid of the strike cards. Flying Knee looks pretty dang good at the moment because of our hand clog issues. It does decent damage, too. I'm going to grab that. Now we're talking. Go ahead and use that. Target the one with less health. Let's do that for now. Quite, huh? I'll do it this way, then. You. Yeah, it seems pretty free. Okay, that worked out. Yeah, Corpse Explosion neutralized left was lethal. Yeah, and then the other guy hits you for how much damage? More damage than I took for the rest of the fight. That's how much. We take way less damage this way. Prepared's actually amazing. Prepared's actually amazing. And this fight's easy with Corpse Explosion. Assuming I draw it. Which is a big assumption. Let's focus on Bear because of that Corpse Explosion. Okay, Piercing Wail for this turn. There's the Corpse Explosion. Okay, so it's free. Schmexcellent. Yeah, completely free fight. Great. Get a Red Mask, get a Flex Pot. Could maybe take Endless Agony here for a little bit of free damage, but it's not that good. We are fighting Champ, dang it. Oh man, Champ's gonna kill me. Hell. Be Champ. Yeah, we don't have a Champ deck yet. We have a deck that beats the other 2 bosses already, but not a Champ deck. Damn it. Oh, we have a Champ deck. Never mind. It's fine. We have a champ deck. I do want that Bouncing Flask back now, though. You can take Spoon to go with Catalyst. That's cute. I want to remove strikes, though. Yeah, I want to remove strikes. Very badly. Looking good, though. Got lots of health, and I have to imagine this elite coming up is going to be dealable with. I think we can deal with. So I'll discard that. Feels bad. Let's get Caltrops down now. This fight sucks. Should have poison potioned earlier, maybe. Glim DP with 34 months of support. Okay, we got Piercing Whale, so it can't actually hurt me next turn. I think we're fine to not use our potion here. It's no longer relevant. Could try to hold on to this poison potion for champ, but I think with White Bee statue, that's pretty unrealistic. We're going to get something better offered. Although I wouldn't say the Snecko Oil is better. Here's another poison card. We should probably take that. Especially because it's a 1 energy poison card. Yeah, I'm going to grab that. And then we're going to fight this elite. So I want to go to this shop, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Let's see how we do in our first elite fight. It's Book of Stabbing, who we're actually quite good at. We got Caltrops here already. I don't like that we're getting attacked for 18 on turn 1, though. That does hurt. So you probably want to do something like Backstab, Flying Knee, Survivor Defend this turn. Keep the Caltrops in the defend. Stab it right back, that's right. We save the poison potion for a slightly later turn here. 5 to start here. Do have a fairy in case things get weird. Really good neutralize this turn. Neutralize, backflip, defend. Defend one more time. We can Piercing Whale to stop it next turn. That'll bring it down to 0. Here we go. Something like Corpse Explosion, Poison Pot this turn, Catalyst next turn. It's actually not that much damage, huh? Concerning. Yeah, that's not very much damage. It's more damage with the Deadly Poison next turn, too. Yeah, it feels like that line should be more than 24 poison. Well, that's what we get for not having an upgraded Catalyst yet. That'll change, though. We're also doing a lot of Caltrops damage. We'll do it. I think I have to tank the full 24 to the face here. Ow. Because I want to go Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, Deadly Poison, Catalyst. And then we can kill next turn, right? Yeah, that's pretty safe. Trying into Neutralize would be good here. Backflip Plus is pretty tempting, actually. Let's see, if I just Catalyst, we are still 40 damage short. That's not going to be enough. Nah, it's got to be Deadly Catalyst here. Take 24. Ow. Because this is way too much to block, of course. Get a Toxic Egg. That's kind of hype. Deflect Plus and Outmaneuver Plus are both top tier here. I think we take the Deflect Plus, given the current situation. Yeah, that was worth the tough fight. For sure. Deflect also helps in the next fight. We still have to survive this, right? Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. We got Corpse Explosion turn 1 here. Just target the one with the most health. Yeah, seems pretty free, actually. Okay, that's good. This fight being free is excellent. You can see that the CE pick was just gigantically beneficial here for so many of these Act 2 fights. Acro Plus. I don't think so. What about Dodge and Roll Plus? I don't think I want more block right now. With no dex, I don't want it. Although I could take the dex potion. That's cute. Skip. Skip it all. And then I would love to rest here, but I'm going to upgrade Catalyst because I think we might need it for the elite fight. I'm going to skip Omamori. I'm going to skip Omamori. And we get a 15 hit point heal here. Tactician Plus. With 2 dagger throws in the deck, that seems way better than Outmaneuver. That's 2 energy right away. Ornithopter can heal us here. But is that as good as having a Tactician Plus? I don't think so. I have a lot of ways to discard that. Oh yeah, with White Beast, okay, that is a little bit better. I still think you're underestimating how good 2 energy is here. If you think that healing is better than that. That is damn good. Ooh, Catalyst. Okay. Please Strength Potion here. This is not good. To be sure. I guess I'm gonna neutralize here. We just have to pray for Corpse Explosion here. Please. Yes! Okay. Game easy. Game easy. Alright, good. Good. Everything's fine. Take 1. Should play Deadly there. Doesn't matter, though. I'm out of here. We beat the Slavers. We get a Pen Nib, a Skilled Potion, Cloak and Dagger Plus, Reflex Plus, or Storm of Steel Plus. I don't think we actually want those cards. I mean, we could maybe take a Reflex. Actually, Reflex seems mostly like upside, right? Let's take a Reflex. It could be bad on turn 1, is the main issue with it. Remove a strike from the deck or upgrade all the defends. Actually, upgrading the defends is really big here. Yeah, upgrading defends is massive. So we should do that. Is it ever time to upgrade Prepared? I wish. We have to upgrade Deadly Poison and Corpse Explosion first. Starting with Corpse Explosion here. And then maybe resting going into champ, we'll see. We shall see. Already getting value out of the upgraded defense. Feels good. Yeah, they're just super dead. Super duper dead. Keep the skill potion for champ here. Concentrate is here. Discard 2 cards, gain 2 energy. Now the reflex looks amazing. Okay, this is actually turning into something. Now we can take real card draw, too. Okay. Hype? Honestly, I think I just upgrade Deadly Poison for champ. And we try to do this with 11 health and a fairy. And a skill potion. I think we can end the champ fight really quick if we get a good hit from the skill pot. Okay, this is a good start already. Get the poison going. Do your worst. Puny weakling. Skill potion now. Now I want to find out what we get. Let's find out what this is. Okay, that'll make life a lot easier. Great. I was hoping for Burst or Nightmare, but another Catalyst is also just as good. Of course, we do have to hold on to them until we're actually ready to kill champ here. Require champ to stop hurting me. Uh-oh. Looks like we have to go regardless very shortly here. So if I concentrate, Corpse Explosion, Kata. Which poison is that? We go to 25, 50, 150. That kills him. Okay, we're good. Goodbye. Sweet, keep the fairy again. GG. Get a very good potion in the Gambler's Brew. Tools, Glass Knife, Finale. That could use Finale. Huh. Penib Finale? Interesting. Think Tools is good? I don't think it is. I don't think we want any of these. Very sad with Toxic Egg. We're not offered any of the good rares here. No Adrenaline, no Nightmare. No Bullet Time. It's a shame. No second Corpse Explosion. I'm skipping all of it, unfortunately. Oh man, and Choker is my energy option? Interesting. Do I take Choker? Oh, Momori come back. Choker makes some of our cards a lot worse. Yeah, Choker with poison in general is not that bad. I really want more energy, so I'm going to try it here. We get energy at the start of each turn, but we cannot play more than now 6 cards per turn, which does disable some of the silliest nonsense that we could do. But that doesn't necessarily matter. There are many roads to victory. And most of them involve removing more strikes here. Only 4 cards that turn. I don't actually want to play that many cards a lot of turns. We don't want this, though. Tesseract sounds good, especially with Toxic Egg, although a lot of these are 0-cost cards. This is pretty good. Blind is okay. Another Good Instincts. Wow, triple Good Instincts plus? Damn it. I should not have taken this Joker. Dang. I'll take 2 of them. They're still very good. Really good instincts. And I will take Wraith Form. Now we have Wraith Form Catalyst. That is the start of something. Acro would have been good. Acro would have been really good. Yeah, I do regret this Joker pretty fast. I don't know what I was thinking. Should have just gone 3 energy silent. That's alright. I think we can still do some very strong stuff. Blame past Baylor. That guy knows nothing. That's his deal, man. Do that, actually. That's fine, though. Yeah, 6 is... It turns out basically the same as Infinity. I don't even think I can count that high. 6? Like, who can count to 6? Also, Catalyst Plus, by the way. So yeah, we're actually fine. We got Wraithform Catalyst Plus. This is fine. There's no need to complain. We're gonna win. And it's gonna be glorious. Oh no, not 30 damage. There's no counter to that. Pressure Gamble Brew. No. secret molten egg, by the way. All right, first lead of the act is Nemesis. Nemesis should be pretty simple to beat here. Pyramid counters Nemesis in general. You would dare. Yeah, I can full block this. This could get weird in a moment. Unless this kills. Oh, it does kill. Okay. The boot from Nemesis. Classic. Happens every time. Probably go to Elites here. Because if I go to the shop and remove, then I can't do an Act 4, right? Unless I get 225 gold. 2 strike removes. That is tempting, actually. Can I get to 225? Looks like yes, actually, right? Because we have 164. Normal fights are 15, so 15, 30, 45, 60. Elite fight is 90. Yeah, that's over 225. And I have the golden idol, so even more than that. Good reason to go to an event, though, right? Let's take one event. That's a good event. Double orb walkers. They're pretty nasty. But I have a secret weapon. Which is Corpse Explosion. Also, ow. My entire face. Good reason to go to the shop, then, for the healing. But yeah, Corpse Explosion dunks these nerds pretty decisively. I guess I could gamble looking for some block here. It's not a bad idea, because I get a new potion anyway. Let's do it. And that worked out. Okay, great. Now we win. Totally free fight. In fact, I think I can win with Pendib on 9. Yeah, totally can. We get Dead Branch. Upon exhausting a card, get a new random card in your hand. And another Tactician Plus, which I am going to take. I actually like the Dead Branch here. I like the Dead Branch here. We don't have that many cards that exhaust. Like, if this was Pyramid plus Shivs, we couldn't do it. But if we count the things that exhaust, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards out of 35. It's really not that bad. Ocean Bell. Oh, that's awesome. Maybe I don't remove twice, then. Library FTW with 36 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sounds like a good deal to me. Hey, we're guaranteed to get potions. We have White Beast Statue. What am I yammering about? Give me card removes. Wait a minute. Well-laid plans. No, Gamble is better than most of what we have here. We can do Gamble and card remove, and you better believe I'm going to do that. No shard for us today. See, like, is that bad? I don't think that's bad. Good fight. Cultist Potion, probably not it. I will take one more Piercing Well. 3 is kind of the magic number for Silent into Heart. Especially with Pyramid. Gamba. Or dazed, please. Now I have no poison left, so I have to play the Wraith Form. Okay, this is fine. Out. Another poison potion is definitely good here. I don't think we want outmaneuver because we have these two tacticians and the concentrate. We have actually tons of energy gen. It's extremely likely that that single cultist is going to be the most damaging fight in the run. I cannot wait to look back at the run history for this one. That is that's quite a statement you just made. So what the heck? What is this nonsense? Bird power. Riddle power. Boot power. Let me go ahead and drink the cultist pot here. Okay, so far so good. How can one shoe hold so much power? I'm gonna gamble here. Mind me. Okay, Wraith Form is finally here. We don't need to use it yet, though. We can just wail this turn. Dramatically reduce the incoming damage here. Let's go Caltrops and set up the Wraith Form. You guys, 6 is a really big number. It's like the hugest. I see something cool. Corpse explode this dagger. And then we block the hit that it does. It dies, which causes... Oh, wait, I'm stupid. All right, well, you got to see something cool. Wow. Wait. This reminds me of something. Go back to bed, Baylor. Task failed successfully. The risk I took was calculated, but man, am I bad at math. Just had to give Cultist a run for his money, you know? I don't think I need another deadly poison. I do need a better potion than an explosive pot, so I'm going to take another fight here. Let's see something cool. You got it, chat. That's better. Ooh, shiny. Yeah, I'm going to take that. Even though we have Choker, Dead Branch, I'm going to take it. I'm going to draw it on turn 1, where it's really good. Beautiful. I'm just going to gamble this whole hand. We get loads of energy, loads of draw. I only have 4 cards, though. That's all right. One, 2, 3, 4, unfortunately. Oh, we got a Nightmare. Okay. Well, that makes life a lot easier. It's 34. Take 2 is fine. Take 2 is fine. You want to play that. Explosion would be good here. Crippling Cloud, Doppelganger. That's deeply annoying. Revenge of the Cultist. Guess I can use the Piercing Whale here. Is that gonna get too clogged? I guess that works too, huh? Kill him. Great. Who even needs Corpse Explosion anyway? And then, yeah, might behoove us to Nightmare Wraithform here. Is that going to be enough turns? Is my question. Other option is Nightmare the Catalyst. Maybe that's better. Because then I get 5 Catalysts. Yeah, hold on. For math. Get to Nightmare Catalyst. So I'd have to Corpse Explosion next turn. Ooh, I don't love that. Right, because next turn we go to 10 poison, 30 poison, 90 poison. I actually cannot kill it next turn. Crap. Now what? I have to use the poison potion? That's a crappy plan. It's my Act 4 potion. I don't like that plan at all. Get another in the shop? No, I'm buying a remove. We have no money. We were moving strike with that money. Or maybe buying a dupe pot. So is that even enough poison, right? We go to 16, 48. That's still not enough to kill, right? So, like, why does that even... that doesn't do anything, chat. It's a waste and it doesn't make a difference. Guess I'm gonna go Flying Knee Corpse Explosion then. Gonna not Nightmare yet. Let's see what our hand looks like. We can probably just block this. No need to panic. Yeah, we just block this. Okay. Life is in fact very easy. Now we can Nightmare Catalyst. And play one. One of them does go to the discard pile. Also, I'm not killing yet, huh? 20-some. Boo. Can't do 24? I can't actually do 24. Because I missed a sneaky strike last turn? Double heck. Get a poison potted. We'll just use a catalyst here. And then I can outmaneuver. Looks like we're playing Wraith Form next turn. Go Wraith Form, dash. Is how am I going to kill in time? We're going to figure it out. That's how. Next turn we become tangible. All right, 12 by 3, and I've got 3 energy here. Well, I got more than that, actually. It looks painful-ish. Think I want to gamble here. We have a lot of block in hand, but it doesn't do a whole lot. I could see using the Dex potion here. If I was going to use a potion, I could use the Dex spot. Not a lot of block in the draw pile. At least better to wait a turn then. Alright, I'll Dex potion. Let's say okay. Should've played stab there. Block in. Don't like the multi-attack twice in a row. Very rude. Okay, now we get a free turn, though. Well, free-ish. Damn it. The hell are my good cards? Really buggered this up, huh? Damn it. Jesus, draw order. Sucks. Alright, we lose the fairy. That's not cool. Yeah. We'll have to be fast. No choice here. Okay, artifact removed. There we go. Seven times 3 means we win pretty fast. Yeah, I just have to block one turn. Okay. Seems doable then, yeah. Take 2 here. Really scary. 18 by 2. Cool. Okay, everything does not in fact suck. Great. Great. Okay. Don't complain too hard then. We have made it into Act 4. I did have to use a lot of potions, which I'm really unhappy about. Partly that's because of misplays on my own end. So I threw some potions. I'll say it that way. We threw some potions here. But we are into Act 4. We are healing to full, so I can upgrade. Trops or prepared? Trops seems interesting. Probably just prepared, though. And yeah, it's definitely better to buy potions here. The thing is, you can't guarantee that good potions show up, nor can I afford more than one. Guess we'll take our ferry back. Let's start with Dagger Throw under Reflex here. Okay, there's another whale. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, this is a very, very good start. Piercing Wail plus for next turn, we go Neutralize to remove Artifact. Piercing Wail to lower damage and remove Artifact. And then I can play... I got a block, actually. Let's go Dodge and Roll Defend. Damage here. Yeah, Dodge and Roll Defend. This turn I get to go Piercing Wail. Corpse Explosion Catalyst. Some damage. We've had first Corpse Explosion, but what about second Corpse Explosion? Question is, can I block this hit? Kind of depends on whether I can get Wraith Form or not. Other option is kill this fool. 20 cards in the draw pile. This will draw 9 of them. Let's do it. Okay, we do get Wraith Form, so that makes it nice and easy. Good. Okay, something went correctly. Leave my hand anyway. Still intangible, then they're dead. Okay, great. No danger here. Might as well get Pen Nib to 9, right? No reason not to. Okay, that went well. We got a boat thingy and an energy potion. Not the best set of potions, but it'll have to do. Do we take a 4th Piercing Wail? I don't think we do. No, I don't think we do. I think we're already set well enough into Heart here. With 3 of them. The more of them we have, the harder it is to get the poison down. So I'm going to say no. We're going to go into Heart with 59 health and some pretty good protections here. I like this turn 1 so far. I like this turn 1 a lot now that we have Nightmare. That's kind of game-winning, isn't it? There's a whale. So my hands. Footwork. Not bad either. Yeah, that's all we get to do for turn 1, though. Oh, okay. Yeah. This seems winning. Is it, though? Hold on. I have Fairy. Yeah. This is always winning. Yeah, this is always winning. Okay, sweet. So we Nightmare the Catalyst here. And we just go for broke here. We go Neutralize, lower the damage. Corpse Explosion Catalyst. We go very low on health. And then we play more Catalyst next turn. Gonna go Defend, Whale, Ada. Now it takes 200 damage every turn. We still have to survive one more turn, though, right? Takes 200 damage this turn. Next turn, we have to survive again. That's what the Fairy is for. We have to draw into a whale. Hold on. There could be a problem here, actually. Yeah, wait. We might have a problem here. No, we got Wraith Form. Okay, everything's fine. Let's just play that now. Okay, GG. It's over now. Easy peasy. No problem with a choker. Lord. GG. We get to go 9. I will say I definitely did not play perfectly on this run. I had many... I mean, take 25 to the face from Repto, right? I'm definitely not playing correctly at every turn, but it was good enough. And so the streak continues. I'll take it. But it was super cool. That's right, it was cool. Exactly. So Heart did more damage than Cultist for sure. The way we played that, we took over 50 to Heart. Or maybe 45. But other than Heart, I think Cultist was maybe second place. Let's have a look here. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, but the fairy shall not. The fairy is trapped forever. Oh, Awakened One also did 47, right? Okay. So yes, Cultist 33. And then we took like 0. Took 0. Old Parasite did 14. Book of Stabbing did 29. Camp did 7. Repto did 25. Yeah, 47 to Awaken One. 45 to Heart. So Awaken One was actually number 1. Heart was number 2. Cultist was number 3. Which definitely means Cultist supremacy, right? Because this fight has more Cultists than the Cultist fight does. And therefore is more dangerous than the Cultist fight. That's just fact. That's just fact. Cool. Cool run. A very cool run. Let's see here. I think next up, chat, I want to play some Monster Train. This run was harrowing, in a word. So I need a shift after this. Yeah, I need a break from Spire after that run. So we'll do some early Monster Train today. Before that happens, Switch chat, it's going to be break time. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a bit with some more deck building action. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. We're switching games here. To MT2. Can I answer a question about defect you had? You said that defect with choker is more likely to use a blizzard compared to non-choker defect because it lets you get double value out of your frost orbs. I think there's some truth to that. A blizzard in general wants to take a lot of turns per fight. And with choker, because you're limited in cards per turn, you typically need more turns. So I would say that blizzard and choker go together somewhat. You also want cards that do a huge amount of damage, and blizzard does once you've scaled it up. So yeah, I could see that being the case. It's also a really good card if you want to spend, 5 of your cards playing defense and then just 1 card on offense. Blizzard is going to be a good choice as well. Joker really likes Consume and Creative Albert as well. Justin X, thanks for 50 months, 5 metric years. In the last stream, we did have a cutscene from the barracks available. We'll do it now. What's up in the barracks? What a haul. Can't wait to add this to my pile. Aren't you forgetting something? Where's my cut, you sniveling shrimp? Well, so I was reviewing the contract you showed me, and it doesn't really say I need to give you anything, and I also never signed it, so... Contract was just a formality. My golden princess needs a new purse, so either you give me that gold or I make a purse out of you. Ah, somebody help me! What is going on here? General, nothing. Just a friendly conversation between dragons. I think it would be best if you left, Lieutenant Fenix. I believe your leader is calling you. I'm coming, Muffin. Did that dragon try to intimidate you again, young warrior? Come find me. I think I'm in love. More deep lore from Monster Train 2. Let's jump into a new run here of this very silly deck builder. With random clan, random secondary clan, random Pyre Heart. I'll reset if I get a combo I've already won with. We have Little Fade plus Pyreborne. We've done Rector Flicker Pyreborne. Okay, so we have not done this combo. We'll try to win this then. We've got Money Making. Miser here has Avarice 10. We have the Primitive Mold card for random reform, as well as Wicklash for applying bonus damage and burnout. Interesting. Let's see. Look at the artifact first here. Lost Luggage or Versatile Ember Staff. Luggage is weird with Remnant. You don't really want to draw these primitive molds on turn 1. Actually, wait. I think I'm in love with this deck. I just realized what these golden touches are for. These are for killing our units. And we can reform them. Ember Staff does seem kind of good, actually. I'm going to take Ember Staff here. What if we killed us? Okay, we don't have the Endless version. So we either take Firelight Little Fade, which is buffing other units, or we take Little Icarus Little Fade, which is my favorite, personally. The Little Fade that wants to solo the whole game. Yeah, Ember Staff quite good if you're playing units regularly. And when you're reforming units, like Primitive Mold is 2 out of those 3 card types already, right? Because you play a spell and then a free unit. So that's pretty easy. Cannot wait to find out if Little Icarus actually works in this game. I'm gonna find out. Do I want shield stewards on the higher floors? Kind of. Let's go with one. I think I want to play this one. So, how is this Little Fade meant to be played? You're meant to use the spikes to get one kill on one thing, and then reform Little Fade over and over again with primitive molds. Typically what you're meant to do. So what I'm going to choose to do here is Golden Touch Little Fade. Kill Little Fade, gain one Horde. Oh wait, I only have one Ember. Ah, no. The challenge! Okay, I can't use the Golden Touch. I gotta use Firestarter. Kill him with Firestarter, then reform. This creates a tankier Little Fade with Burnout. So kill this thing. Great. And then we just keep reforming Little Fade over and over again. Like 7. I guess we'll put him down here. Also doesn't die anymore. That's kind of sad. I think that means we want him here. Kill this thing. Gotta weaken this guy. Probably going to take one hit to the fire here. Just taking the spikes. Powering sycophants are kind of annoying. Yeah, we're also in an awkward spot here as we can't actually choose who's going to get reformed by primitive molds. How is this going to deal with the boss is a good question as well. I think I need to weaken this thing. Ten attack power won't do much, though. I guess we can put a Spear Steward in here. That should at least kill the Sycophant in front of it and make this guy waste all this rage. Most of his rage. Troubling. Yeah, now we have too many reformable units. Yeah, the Steward is bad. Shouldn't have played him. Curses. And I won't be able to play anything next turn if I don't kill one of my own units up top here. Ew. I think the boss just kills me here, actually. A classic little Fade problem, dying on ring 1. Damn. I think the only hope is to undo. Again, I really ought to learn my lesson with the... I can't even kill that. Oh, damn. No, we can Golden Hand it, though, right? That works. Anyway, again, learning the lesson. Yeah, the challenge is not to be underestimated when you have a weak champion on ring 1. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to learn this lesson before I actually get it, but we'll see. Yeah, we're cooked. GG. Let's try a new random configuration. Yeah, bad Pyre, too. A lot of things conspiring to go wrong here. I'm just going to restart this one, because I don't want to play these clans again. Same deal. Don't want to play these clans again. Here we go. Underlegion Stygian. That sounds more like something I want to play here. Cool. We have Bolete plus Stygian cards. 2 Infectories is really cool. And I like this Pyre Heart. Once per battle, gain 3 Ember. Seems a lot more promising. We don't get the permanent scaling option offered. Propagate Slay is kind of cool. To get him to kill stuff, though. That part's challenging. But Harvest Regen Rage is pretty strong. So maybe I go Executioner here. Pretty dang good starting spells. No, actually, I am going to go Executioner. Or a Headsman, rather. I don't think I've seen full Headsman line as well. Ooh. Okay, Footstool is very nice because we have 2 Infectories. What about Snecko Eye? With Stygian spells. It's a lot of good 3-cost cards in the Stygian Guard. I'm going to try this. See how badly we regret it. Shouldn't be too bad, because we can also gain 3 Ember once per battle, so if we get a really bad roll, we can always play 2 cards as well. Am I allowed to take this trial? I think yes, for the aforementioned reason of the Pyre. Without the Pyre, 2 energy Snecko, actually very unreliable. Let's see. And I imagine we want to go top floor setup. No reason not to, right? The goal is to weaken stuff so that Bolete can kill them. These being random cost is kind of spooky, though. Definitely have to keep an eye on our health this run. Ooh. Can I get to that? Yes? I think yes. No. Wait, yes. No. Because he dies, right? I can only get 2 of them? But I can 3 Ember. Wait. Yes, I can. The Pyre. Okay, now we get him. And that means we can also get the Infectory here. Or even here. Go here. Great. Two of them make it, so he'll actually kill 2. That's maybe good. These would go in front of him, though. Yeah, that's one of the big problems, right? The conscripts go in front of Bolete. Cool. Keep playing this to get Propagate. Or whatever that's even worth. I'm not even sure it's worth it. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything. So, what was the point, one wonders? What is the point? Okay, now it actually works, right? Yeah, now it actually works. Probably we should be weakening this thing. Oh no, because yeah. So hard to get the kills on Bolete. Ow. Yeah, I didn't play the battle correctly here. Did some nonsense like not killing the low health enemies when I just should have killed them. I think I overthought it. Anyway, took some damage, but it's fine. At least we get past ring 1 this time. Ooh, spawn 4 is pretty good. With the volatile gauge, we don't really care about the calcified ember problem. Because the embers are random cost and therefore easily destroyed. Give me more of these. I don't hate Mollusk Mage either. I don't hate Mollusk Mage. Actually, I do want a spell power booster. I'm going to take Mollusk Mage. Yeah, the expensive shards are definitely annoying. It's alright, though. We go Merchant of Magic first. Is that a thing we're allowed to do? It is. It is a thing we're allowed to do. Then I get to look at an Underlegion banner unit, and we go here next. Although I might want the healing. I want to go here. No, I'm going to want to take the healing, right? So let's go Merchant of Steel now. Get the Merchant of Magic. Multi-strike dualism, that could be huge. Offering Monument, not the right time. Guard of the Unnamed is at least a tank. Nothing here can take advantage of multi-strike, though. This guy does benefit from double... Actually, we can make him Incant Armor 10. That's kind of huge, actually. Although, again, he can't go in front of the fun guys, so what is the point? Skip? No, it can't be Skip. We got to take one of these and upgrade them. I didn't take the spell that advances. That would have been good. Maybe we can find another one. You cannot upgrade your champion, so you cannot put these on Bolete. That's not a thing. These are the choices. Actually, we could do Conduit 20. Hold on. I like that. Yeah, I like this a lot. And then, do I reroll for Incant Armor on Guard of the Unnamed? That does sound pretty good. Maybe you want to give it health too, right? 3 health is not very much. Yeah, I want that armor stone. Okay, Titan Skin 1 should not be a problem here. We do damage in large numbers, typically. We'll take that challenge. Okay, what does our setup want to look like now? I think we want Guard of the Unnamed on the bottom with the spell power guy. Let's look at this. One Titan skin won't be a problem, he said. It's wrong. Yeah, we can get a Spear Steward in here. Might as well, right? That's funny. We still wipe most of the floor. We don't get Infectory down, but I can get it down with the Reservation. I'll just go ahead and do that. Yeah, now they all die. Perfect. Okay. He's beginning to believe. We want the spawn up top, yeah? Ideal, but fine. Where's the boss? Ah, perfect timing. Although I might need to use it up top, yeah? Guy dead. Okay. That's fine. Way to target those backline guys, huh? Pretty annoying. And not dying is also annoying. Not much I can do about that, I suppose. Should probably chunk this guy then. It seems really important. Yeah, we have to do that. A little worried that we don't win. Yeah. Dang. That's a big sad. Guess I'll die again. Bummer. Yeah, pretty rough start so far. Making me glad I switched games, honestly. Could play something easy like Slay the Spire. Dimensional Challenge does sound good, honestly. We haven't done these in a while. But why don't we give them a try? These are done on low Covenant, no Titans. Let's try this one. Stop hitting yourself. Your monsters can't help themselves. They love to hit spiked enemies. How appropriate. All units get multi-strike. Enemy units enter with spikes 1. Enemy units gain spikes 3 when they move. Okay, so you definitely want to go bottom floor for the most part. Interesting. Surprisingly tough in ring 1 to 2. I imagine that applies if you don't get these as starting cards, but I don't think it's going to be tough. I think we're fine. We have Baron Grail. A bunch of erratic assistants. Interesting. Any angel units. When any friendly unit dies, I'm going to take Burning Feather. Our sacrifice assistant gain their attack power. Kind of liked the equip thing. Learning limbs, what we used before. I want to try out Devour, actually. Let's try It Hungers. We're only on Covenant 1 for this, so they shouldn't be so hard. Power's cooldown 1? That's great. Yeah, go bottom floor. Oh, the enemies have multi-strike too. Okay. I can see why that's scary. Script running. Yes. Appears to be. some scissors. Oh yeah, this guy having multi-strike is scary. Definitely. Don't get to hurt him very much. Looks like we're fine, though. GG. I don't think I want Twisted Back. But nice prosthetic seems kind of cool, actually, with all these scissor hands. But maybe just reanimating is the way to go here. Normally, I would like Twisted Back. The problem is with the challenge, though, adding Trample is just going to mean taking way too many spikes damage. Oh yeah, reanimate on the golem is good. True. Oh yeah, I should update the title, actually. We're playing Dimensional Challenge. Damage shield is good. Wait, do we get a Banished unit here? Okay. Let's see what we can put together then. Ah. Finally a good use for pincushion. I'm down. Welcome. Endless makeshift golem seems pretty good. I think I want to put Titanite on anything. Although if I put Titanite... Actually, Titanite on pincushion seems really good, now that I think about it. And I can afford the both of them? Let's do that. Great. Scaling. And you don't even have to be on the same floor as Baron Grail. Is that correct? That's correct. That's cool. You get to go on your own floor. So we'll put Baron Grail and the makeshift golem on the bottom. I guess I could have put the other steward on the middle. I'm trusted, though. Dumb. Give you the Valor. They're all going to the top floor, huh? Not if I put you to the front. Oh, they give them all spikes. Foolish. These fine. Shield won't do a whole lot here, huh? Pretty good damage, at least. That's 200 scaling. We still have 2 more floors to do damage here. This guy in the back is a problem, though. I can just kill him with explosive reaction. Good. That seems fine, then. Yeah, we actually just win without it. No need to panic. We lose the streak on defect? No, we didn't even play defect. I didn't want to after the silent run. We do want more assistance, though, yeah? These are good, too. More multi-strike. That's probably what this guy wants. Yeah, he's going to be awesome. And then we can slap reanimate 1 on this boy. Excellent. That's what we want. Endless reanimate 1 makeshift golem. Perfect. Beautiful. Dualism would be good as well. I should have looked at this first. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. Perfect. Actual use for Sword Maiden. How cool. Is there an upgrade for her? Not really. Just a little bit of health ain't bad. We can add Wrath to Pincushion. Okay. Then we have Giga Pincushion. Yeah, let's go to 20 health, whatever. It's actually a pretty cool setup. Get him. And you reanimate more. Kaboom. I think Archaon's just gonna die before he gets to Endless here. To keep eating my assistants. GG. Equipment. Do I care about brain transfer? Not really. Do I want even more units? Just thinking about taking capacity. Energy looks really good, though. I'm gonna take energy. Oh, Arcus! Let us purify Arcus with our health. We have a lot of Pyre health to spare, so we have plenty we can give to Arcus here. Oh, we get a guild marker. Surgeon Suture. Equipping a friendly unit restores them to full health. Actually useful. One more. Yeah. Increase the number of choices when using mix. Skip that one, because I'm not mixing. And we get the Looming Dark Shard. You draw a Blight or Scourge, gain 1 Ember, and draw a non-Blight or non-Scourge card as well. Although, we're not going in for a Titan fight. That won't be as important, actually. Add a random craft unit to your hands. I don't think I care about rares only. Ooh, gain Ember. I don't think I like Blood of the Apex, because we're looking to swap the equipment constantly. Life Insurer is good, though. Gain armor 14 on reviving with reanimate. I like that one. This is 1 Ember per turn, though. I'll take 1 Ember per turn. That's actually pretty good. Now that I think about it. Power 2. Gain twice their attack power. Oh, cool. Very cool. Schlorp. Synergy. Safe, my steward. A lot of valor. An Avenger crazy good for this one? I bet Firebrand is really good for this one. We win. Is bad here. Good. Wait, I can't get it killed. Actually, yes I can. Okay, perfect. Yeah, do this. Die on purpose. Then Sanguine Assistant, Explosive Reaction, the Sanguine Assistant, equip the Vampire's Tooth for permanent scaling. There we go. GG. Ooh, Reanimation Lab. Seems kind of hype. Really like that, actually. I'm going to take that. How do we feel about Everlasting Lights? It's equipment. Good enough. Good enough. And I really like this side of the board. I really do. Okay. Who needs to upgrade their spells? Not me. Certainly not me. Don't do much. I guess the catalyzing agent is something. Double armor from Valor is very good. More deployment ember, not currently useful. Am I doing versatile ember staff things? Equipment is a different card type? Actually, I am. Cool. Yeah, equipment is its own type of card. Doomed, yeah. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Good. Casual 100 armor. Yeah, the reanimation lab buffs the stats of the assistants, so Grail is getting way more stats now. Kind of nice. Delicious. Once ran an endless erratic assistant plus reanimation lab. Yeah, that sounds pretty absurd. Honestly, endless assistant here that Grail could keep devouring with bonus stats would be very ridiculous. Looks like we got all the equipment down. Should be very clean. Floor 2 win. Tons of times. Yeah, easy peasy. GG. Another reanimation lab. Do I want 2 of them? I don't think I need 2 of them. I'm just going to make the one we have innate. Spikes 40. Interesting. More equipment. Just keep taking more equipment. Go to the Merchant of Arms here. Mostly I want to make the reanimation lab deployable here. I don't actually want to combine equipment. Just want to keep buying more of it. The more the better. Ooh. Should be pretty free from here. Order or whatever. Yeah, whatever. Don't care enough. I'll get a flying kill here. Although Kale doing 22x2 is genuinely kind of scary. Genuinely a little bit scary. Very good damage on Kale. The Bees Sneeze. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ain't easy being sneezy. Cool strategy. I just spam equipment. I don't even care what it does. I just play it. Kind of like it. Bee's Knees was taken. It's a bummer. I get it though. Well, welcome. Love the name. Sit, relax, and enjoy. Ugh. Okay, that was everything. Great. Goodbye. Actually, Blood-Soaked Arena's really good for second floor. Take more... Don't need more capacity. I guess more draw. And then... Duplicate? We can duplicate... Honestly, at this point, we can just dupe Pincushion, because he solos the game. Seems good. Power 3, gain 3 times their attack. Just makes sense. Lose this stinky shield steward. It should be very free from now, from here on out. Again, whatever. Someday I'll get that right. That's you, actually. Oh, got a curse there. Glorious. Yeah, Baron Grail scales up his attack really fast. Impressed, actually. Killing me only makes me stronger. This is fine. Blah. Yeah, whatever. Sure. Songbird seems kind of fun. What are we doing here? Much. Just go next, yeah? Just want to do a 2-floor setup for the fastest Seraph kill, I think. Although, I don't have capacity for that, right? That means skipping the makeshift golem. Never mind. Actually, we can skip the Sword Maiden. That's what we'll do. We'll skip Sword Maiden. Or again, whatever. Never remember it. Remembering is impossible. It's adequate. Put that on the Songbird guy. It's already pretty good though, right? Yeah, screw it. Keep him alive. Sword or whatever. Well, blood corruption though, yeah? too much. Good. Ooh, so close. Only that made enough of a difference. Not quite, though. So close. We might get him to unstable. He's dead. He actually dies from unstable. I like that. GG. Boom, the chain reaction gets him. GG. Cool. What's happening at the Tipsy Imp? Finally, some time away from my creations. Bringing dead souls to life seemed like a brilliant idea, but with so many of them I have no time to myself anymore. Wait, your test subjects are surviving? Mine rarely make it past the first experiment. Orechi, do you not see something special that you have? What? Bothersome creations? Constant nuisances that never learn? No, a loyal workforce, a whole family of creations ready to do your bidding. Appreciate what you have. Take advantage of it. For example, why don't you have one of them make us a drink? An intriguing idea. Hugo! Yes, master. Get me a slime ball on the rocks, and make my friend over here a Pyreball gin. Right away, master. See, he was practically stumbling over himself to get your nod of approval. Now imagine with the workforce you have, you won't ever have to lift a finger. You might be onto something. Master Orechi, sorry to interrupt, but we have a problem. There are a lot of patients at the clinic right now, and they're all waiting for treatment. And a few are asking about dental issues. I guess they think we do it all here. You know what? Why don't you two run my clinic for me? I've taught you two well, haven't I? Bring the other assistants with you too. In fact, take them all off my hands. Really? I mean, if you say so. I've always wanted to run my own practice. We won't let you down, Master. I can't believe that worked. Now I can finally go on vacation. Good time. I'm going to do a new full random run. And let's see what we get here. Ooh. Talos plus Remnant. That sounds very strong. Yeah, that sounds very strong. Before we dive into this run, Twitch chat, I do need a break here. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. The main downside here is that we don't actually have any reform. That's a little tricky. I have to think Bogwurm's growth is pretty good with Remnant, though. But yeah, happy to see Baron as a starter, for sure. Very good in Ring 1. Back in a bit, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we're back. Gonna talk about the blood suit here. I don't like the blood suit that much. I think the death suit that applies melee weakness is way better, though. It is still decent damage to the first flying boss. And kind of fun if you can force them to move more. But yeah, it's never going to be really good damage or anything. Ooh. Enchantress Talos. So upon defeating a boss, apply 2 attack and 6 health to friendly units on all floors permanently. Is that good? That's weird with the dregs and stuff. Because they're mostly going to be dead. I don't think this is the right time for Celebrate Talos. Although you could still try if you wanted. This works better if you've got a multi-floor setup, a lot of units. I don't think it's going to do much for us. I'm going to go melee weakness, Talos. Double Extinguish. Or Rage 7 when a friendly unit dies to angels on the floor. What kind of unit banner do we have here? Merchant of Steel is going to be Banished banner. That's pretty good. That makes Burning Feather better? Question mark. I don't actually have any Extinguish, is the thing. Try Burning Feather. I didn't use that very much last run. I feel like it could be very good here. Can I handle Mark of Invasion? Yes, it's more fuel for the Baron. You just put him top floor. Because this guy's going to die, right? Yeah, he'll die. Also give him burnout. I don't like that, actually. We are going to take some pyre damage. That's to be expected. We can take less if I fly Talos up top, which I will do. And then I'm going to want to kill one or more of these. I can't, though. That's what I've done. So just put the dregs down here. Oh no! I can't get that. There's no way I can do it. Boo! Actually, take 9 here. Oh, very rude. Actually, you want to die on the next floor? Whatever. Bonk this guy. Okay, maybe take 2 more. No, we don't even need to do that. We got a dreg here. We'll kill him. Bloodsuit the boss, then. Okay, no problem. Baron putting in the work there. Good work. Loads of money. Tempted by Divinity. Ascend and Advance is tempting too, because it lets us overstack a floor, perhaps. Go with Valor 10, though. I like that card a lot. Here's the Extinguish cards. I guess an Entombed Explosive is still pretty good here. 1 pip units that we want to die are great with Baron. And then we're going to go Merchant of Steel Banished banner? I believe so. Collector. Proper Dualism Multi-Strike. Multi-Strike on the Baron is really, really good. Dualism on Firebrand is really, really good as well. Unfortunately, I can't buy both because we couldn't get the Collector. That's sad. In fact, Dualism Multi-Strike Firebrand is crazy good. Guess that works with the blood suits, huh? Two Shanes, thanks for 28 months of support. I guess I'll take Firebrand, I guess. Really wish I could get both of these. Not to be, though. But yeah, I think we go Frenzy Stone on the Baron. That's just very good, usually. Let's add Burnout to this guy. We'll just take health on Firebrand. I think I will. Oh yeah, capacity is already happening. That's right. I was just thinking. Needed more capacity, but we're going to get that with the Bogwurm. Right on the bottom. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, because we want to go Baron Firebrand. Wait, hold. Got Talos up here. Eschin Seagal, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Yeah, what about this guy? Not again. Aw, man. Oh, wait. What if I put Talos down? Wait, hold on. We got this, right? Yeah, we got this. Actually, I didn't do, though. This. And then Divinity here. What? How does that not... Oh, yeah, because the weakness. No, it has to be on the front. We lose that Valor? It kind of sucks. Unless I put her in front. Wait, no, that's the way to do it, right? Divinity on Talos. No? No. Should do actual math here. 28 by 2 plus 15. Still not enough, right? I guess we need both dregs. Then we can put Divinity on Talos? Yeah, then we can do it. I was hoping to use one of the dregs for scaling on the bottom floor. I want the money, though. Okay, everything is fine-ish. Easy peasy. Great. I will take that W, no problem. And this should get past Archeon, no problem either. It's good. No? Cleave is not bad. Let's take a cleave. Raph. Raph is awesome. What about Molten Encasement? No, I want things to hit me. We ever go Merchant of Arms here? Some pretty good stuff we can get at the Merchant of Magic. There's some rooms that are okay, though. Also, the heal is not bad either. Although I probably want to go... Actually, no, we want to go here this time. Yeah, let's take the healing then, and the Merchant of Arms. Do I have ways to increase burnout? I mean, Remnant does. We have a couple in the deck that give +2. The Wicklashes add 2 more. For the most part, though, I want my units to die so that the Baron can scale. Oh, yeah, Boiler Room. Right. Right, that's a thing. Wonderful news. We want the Stoic Plate Mail for any reason. Actually, don't hate it. Does silence cancel burnout? No. No. Unfortunately. The Stoat. We have to get the secret from this event. There's gems somewhere. Where? Sacrifice, gain 3 Ember. Add Reanimate 3. Reanimate 3 seems very good. For many reasons. Or on summon, add a copy of this unit to your hand that costs 1 more. That's also kind of busted. But I think we just want to put Reanimate on something like the Entombed Explosive here. And then it does huge damage and scales the Baron a lot. If a unit burns out and reanimates, I believe it stays at burnout 1. Seems to be the interaction that I've seen. Yeah, you lose 1 reanimate and you stay at burnout 1. Okay, so let's put that here. But where's the visual indicator for the secret? I know there is one, but I don't know where to look. Oh, there it is. It's on the bottom of the card. 000. means we go left 3 times. If I understand that correctly. Which is fine by me. That looks good. LOL. Lots of lefts. That's just not right. Guess I'm going to tank this hit. Well, we can use a drag to tank. No, drags are for sacrificing. Oh yeah, this gives me energy. Perfect. Good times. This is fine. Ow. Can I fly away? Yes, but then I take 5 fire damage. So I'm not going to. Oh yeah, and he'll go to empty floors too. Have a steward. I don't know if I want to use this. Now is a good time for this thing. For sure. Oh, yes. Look at that. 290 to Archeon. I get 300. Wait. Make it 400. And look at Burning Feather go here, by the way. Our Firebrand has 40 rage just from this. Of course, now that Talos is here, I can't play units on this floor. That was maybe a slight misplay. I also need to play stuff up top to just tank the hits here. Alright, very clean Archeon fight. Didn't even take 5 to his nonsense. Good work, Mr. Baron. Oh wait, here we go. Apply Endless to a friendly unit. We can put that on the Entombed Explosive. I think that's the winner. Harvest gain gold is tempting, honestly. I think I'll just focus on winning, though. And I am taking more hard draw. So I feel like I need deployment ember. I don't think I do. Ooh, almost. Going left. Left is the only way to go. There's Endless. No. Honestly, Endless Wickless Baron is very good. We could make him multi-strike 3 as well, which is obscene. Fun thoughts. I don't want these. Okay, that's fine. I don't think so, right? Yeah, Firebrand having multi-strike might be better, right? Because the rage on this thing is nuts. And then we have the safety blanket in Endless Baron later. I like that a lot, actually. Go Endless Baron. And then boost this. Don't think I'm going to reroll here. We got the core units upgraded twice already, so let's just save the rest of the money. Maybe remove a card or two here. We can wait until next floor. Should be an easy fight. Can I deal with the Penitent Prayer Stone? Yes. Yes. Although I might want to set up on second floor here. That'll give me time to chunk through the stone a bit before the first wave arrives. Let's try that. He seems excited about it. It's going to need permafrost, or we're going to have a hard time actually landing it. I guess we could make an endless drag here, and then use that as a sacrifice over and over again. Do that. You can have a blood suit. Oh wait, I shouldn't have let them get to the third floor here, should I? I think I should have played that last turn differently. This bails us out, though, right? Yeah, it does. Sweet. Means I don't think I get this, though. Unless... Wait. What if... What if melee weakness? Aha! The power. Wonderful. If one gets through, that's more or less fine. The scaling. So we get corruption on everyone, which is annoying. Adding melee weakness seems like the simplest solve here, right? I don't think we need to overthink it. Easy peasy. Yeah, I think Talos' starter cards are quite weak. Okay, Zephyr with Talos is quite interesting. I don't have a room yet, do I? I have both a room, right? I have both a room. Deadly Plunge is very good. Crushing Demise is here. Oh, I like that. Left. Move Consume. On Deadly Plunge is curious. There's the permafrost we want on the Remnant Pact, though. That's good. That's very helpful. I am going to remove Consume from this. Crushing Demise scaling the Baron? No. You don't want to play that on the floor with the Baron on it, though, is the thing. So you can't scale the Baron with it. Lest you lose the Baron. Make this 2 cost. But the Baron's endless. Wait, that's a good point, actually. I guess if the Baron is endless, you can do it, huh? Oh, we got it. Sweet. Permanent zero cost Deadly Plunge. Very nice. What about Spell Chain Double Stack? No, we'd rather double stack on this, right? Let's go double stack here. Valor 20 for 2 is great. This card is excellent in general. I think I'm cool with Cleave staying around. Yeah, let's lose some Inspire. Actually, no, let's lose some Train Stewards. They're trash. What am I duping here? I could dupe Deadly Plunge, I could dupe Divinity, or I could dupe a unit. The Entombed Explosive is what we dupe. I've thought about it, and I realized it was an easy answer. Minus draw not bad, because we have plus draw. A lot of damage. And then give him a blood suit. Oh, that rage. Wow. Permafrost is a big deal here. This is a really bad hand. Otherwise, I'm going to use Talos to get the Collector here. A trash turn. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is way too good. Remember when I turned down the double extinguish relic? Actually, I do remember. We have 66 rage instead of that. I think it's, yeah, we made the right choice. But still. But still. Going a little too well. Do I have any over-explained runs for this game? I made one for the first game, which does mostly still apply, at least with the core mechanics. But I haven't made one for Monster Train 2. Where's the rage coming from? It's all coming from Burning Feather. Anytime one of our units dies, our angels, specifically Firebrand, gets 7 rage. Take Benediction. Oh, resin removals here. We're fighting Corruption Seraph, so I'm going to take this. We have to go left. Inferno Room. That's tempting. Makes it harder to do Baron things. Weird. Got the Bloodthirsty Blade. I don't think I care. I'm going to duplicate the Baron, I believe. I do need more Ember for deployment. Oh yeah, just put the Endless Baron in the Inferno Room. Honestly allowed. Honestly allowed. Valid. Some stinky cards here. Yeah, if we didn't have Boiler Room, I'd be more about that. Well, that's a good question. Who gets hit first? That's quite a question. Double Whiplash turn 1. Oof. Dear. You have Crushing Demise. I'm gonna put the Blood Suit on food here. We're gonna teleport away. Use the damage like this. Oh yeah, that gets him. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's good. Perfect. X. How do I kill this guy? Let's put one drag up top. Get rid of that. Going very well now. Or is it? Make him endless, but he will lose all his stacks of everything. I think it's better to sack Talos. Yeah, it's better to sack Talos, right? Yeah, it must be. We can make her endless. and sack her. Yeah, that's the way. Now we can shift Talos every turn by having her die? Wait, this is great, right? Actually awesome. Be up top for now. Going down. Final word. GG. Hallowed Halls is here. That's interesting. I don't think I want any of these. All right, and the Stoat should return here. Yes, Cyber Stoat. You find yourself once again before an ornate table. This time the cards are gone, and in its place is a strange red square made of plastic and metal, and a box with a strange window placed behind it. A glowing image appears on the window with a face that looks slightly familiar. Glad you found your way back. You're a lot smarter than you look. Here, I burned some copies for you. So I can also add the other things. Interesting. Oh, wait. Isn't this stupid busted? This is stupid busted, right? Not infinite, but very, very, very strong. Weakness 3. -2 cost benediction. Holy Stone on McCleave. Spell Chain Remnant Pack, perfect. Another Merchant of Magic? There is. I want the dupe, though. We have a very OP unit now. Craft a random equipment on a unit? I mean, we put it on this guy, right? For fun? No, we should put it on one of the barons here. Actually, let's try Firebrand. He's cute. Organ Harvester. That's excellent. Now he'll get Reanimate. That's really good for him. Fantastic. Okay, let's find out how broken our thing is now. So many slots on the bottom floor too. That's really good. Been silenced. That's the big suck. Get the rage though. It's not the one. Not yet. Inherently endless, is it? Okay. It's fine. There he is. Okay. We get a 2-cost one. Then we worthy sacrifice it. Play the 2-cost one. Make that one endless. Worthy sacrifice it. Play the 3-cost one. Worthy sacrifice it. Play the 4-cost one. Worthy sacrifice it. And we can just keep going. We can just keep going. I don't have floor space, though. This seems dumb. This seems entirely reasonable. Again, remember when I turned down Double Extinguish? Oh, look, another one. And yeah, that's going to happen every turn, by the way. I'm propagating the endless ones? Interesting. This is hilarious. Play the 7-cost one. Play the 8-cost. No, play the 2-cost one. Love it. Love to see it. Thunder Row, thanks for 23 months of support. Yeah, I'm also mega buffing everybody. Oh my god, this is dumb. Yeah, he's predictably very dead. Firebrain just keeps coming back to life. You don't care. I'm gonna grab the death suit so that we can master it. Reform? Seems bad. I have to remove all the dregs now. More armor from Valor is good. Got a lot of things to remove. There you are. Perfect. Okay, that thinned out the deck a bit. This should be, honestly, a very easy endgame, I think. Seraph really can't do anything here. It's huge. I'll just fly away from him. Seems fine, right? Oh, he doesn't get killed, but we can blood suit him. Work. Instantly kill Seraph. Oh, lame. Have a death suit. Easy peasy. Good thing I had reanimate. Here he is. My glorious child. Can't play that one. That's fine. Seraph takes 700 damage. Seems alright. They each die twice. Yeah, imagine the relic that gives you 5 Ember when a Tomb unit dies. And then an X-Cost card that does, I don't know, anything. Front friendly unit. Ooh. Whatever, though. Play Talos here so that I can play more of them? Yeah. Very dumb. Tuck. This is so stupid. Incredible. Actually incredible. Do we have any way to speed up the Dominion kill here? I don't think so, actually. Sad news, isn't it? Oh, I can't actually play any units? No. How is Firebrand scaling Rage? With the Burning Feather, every time any unit dies, they get 7 Rage. So, yeah, casually 382 attack damage from that. Kind of busted. Incredible. I can't wait to see Savagery just, like, kill all of the explosives in one hit, because he has trample, and then explode. He will go boom. Yeah, no damage on the Firebrand. That's what I want. GG. Time to fight the Titans. Choo-choo. Beat the Titans once and for all. What they tell you. That capacity, that's godlike. Talos down here to start. And gnarly to draw that on turn one. They do no damage now. Kind of gnar. Don't think we mind the sap that much. Ultimately, we can just purge it with the resin removal every turn. Shouldn't be too bad. Don't have our bombs down yet, though, so we're going to take a bit of a beating at the start here. Okay, that gets them all perfect. Ready to get rid of these Wicklashes. Oh well. First, now I'm going to draw them and I won't be able to play them. That's fine. We can play them on top. There they are. Or there's one of them. Not the one I'm looking for, actually. I'll throw that up to, I think the hit. There we go. I'm going to take this hit, though, because I need to not let these units stay alive. This guy getting through is a little annoying. A bit, though. No, it's only slightly annoying. A lot of damage headed my way. free reanimate. He'll be fine. There's the real one. Perfect. Simply perfect. It's time to get silly. She perishes to that? She does. Of course, I can just detonate him. Easy. Reset Savagery's Rage, too. That's good. Have a blood suit. Excellent. Wow, 1,930. It's happening. Kaboom. Yes. Deleted by your own trample. Brutal. Stepping on Legos. Oh, but their explosions don't go through him, huh? A minor annoyance. Amazing. Get deleted. Yeah, so they hit him for 0 rather than going to the next target. Interesting. Maybe the attacks go to the next target, though. Tis beautiful. Good. Blocks the 5 mainly. Two perfects. GG nerds.
How much rage is that on Firebrands?
332 rage. That's a lot of rage. Uh-oh, they have harvest scaling. Look out. So I'm dying. There you go.
You're only making me stronger by killing me, fools. GG. Very clean, very easy Titans fight for a very broken deck. Excellent. The Stoat is the GOAT, I think is the takeaway here. Stoat's event, if you follow the secret path, is ridiculous. Yeah, shame we had no way to speed up Dominion, true. Not bad, though. We mastered the death suit. Good stuff. Let's do one more. Random run. Just like before, I'm going to depart the run, look at the initial setup here, and then go for a break here. We got Luna Pyreborne. I feel like I've won this. If not. Cool. Luna Pyreborne, then. 2 Alchemies. 2 Celestial Storms. 1 Magma Cultist. Whelps and Witchweaves. Okay. Some interesting stuff going on here. Incant on the Pyreborne side is really interesting. And I like the freezing. I could see this being good. Definitely a deck that's going to want energy. Before we jump into this run, though, Twitch chat, it is going to be break time. I'll be back in a few minutes for more Monster Train. BRB.
All right, chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out during our break here. Let's see how this probably incant-heavy run pans out for us. Let's see. Champion for Ekka. Conduit or Conduit? I think I like the consistent Conduit. Plus incant scaling. Let's go Celestial Spellweaver. And then Avarice 2, huh? Kind of amazing on these whelps. Extra upgrade slot on units is cool, but this is a long-term benefit. This could benefit us very quickly. I'm going to take the Golden Gloves. And let's see how much money we can make in the first combat here. Ah, Titan Skin 1, though, means the Avarice won't work. Unless the Magma Cultist is around. Interesting. All right, let's try something. I'm going to put Ekka and the Magma Cultist on the bottom. I have a lot of tanking power, unfortunately. We're going to need to get something durable to put in front of them. But we can heal them. Okay, this is a good Echo at the Time, Father. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, which weep can kill this guy? Yeah, I'm not really sure I'm allowed to play Alchemy here in this first fight. We have to focus on dispatching units and stuff. Well, maybe I can play Alchemy this turn. Actually, no, better to use the Bloated Whelp to kill one than we can use Alchemy down here. Yeah, that's better. You get a Spear Steward friend. Avarice. And I guess I'll play one here. That's fine. Perfect. Ish. And next turn is the big guy, huh? Have full moon. I don't like that you're dealing 8, sir. So this saves 4. Only really 3, huh? I guess we take 8. Okay. If I accept that we take 8, then we can do some other stuff. I think I get to play this. try it. Okay, how much can we do to the boss with our spells here? My question. Not that much, but we also get to apply a lot of Fire Gel. Doesn't feel like it's going to be enough, though. I guess the Whelp has more value than the Celestial Storm. That's weird. We don't get that much Pyre Gel either, huh? So this guy gets sacrificed to kill the backliner, and then this guy can go maybe behind the Magma Cultist. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Not too bad, though. We take 4 more. Do want him to soak a hit for Ekka. Yeah, blocks 1/9 hit. That's worth it. Okay, can we kill the boss, though? He's healing. That's not a good sign. It's full moon. We have a tune, but it doesn't do any bonus damage. Maybe setting up in middle was key here to take advantage of Celestial Storm. Might have been the case. Big bummer. Yeah, looking pretty toast here. Yeah, just dead. Seems like there's a lot of different ways to die on Ring 1. Just Luna things. Yeah, I'm not a fan of any of the champs that can do that on floor 1. So Primordium, Ekka, Soulguard. Honestly, both Stygian champs should not take the trial. Should not play that clan combo. But yeah, I've also got to stop taking the Ring 1 trial, but then you've got a weak clan combo and no money. That's even worse, right? Ugh. Wait, haven't I won this clan combo? No, actually. I have not tried out the Savior variant. Seems like a long cooldown. Blood suits plus Sword Maiden is fun. I guess I'll give Savior a try. Alright, can we actually handle -1 draw here? Yes, because our champ actually does something. Go floor 2 and 3 here. Yeah, we just don't want to shift in the middle here. Or do we? Or do we? Guess I'll wait until the boss arrives, because we can't do it again. Does the game have knobbers? I don't think there's any equivalent. Huh, add quick. That's not bad. Yes. So we go Pyreborne, Merchant of Steel? I suppose so. We get Banished, Merchant of Steel after that. Could go Merchant of Magic, but I'm not going to. I find upgrading units is kind of required, usually. We're offered Endless and Quick. Magma Cultist is back, but I don't like him. They're both kind of mediocre. Well, it's a good thing there's another Merchant of Steel coming then. You're a fan of the Magma Mauler? It does seem like a good thing to put in front of a big battle line. Or just give it quick so it hits the front enemy. It's an option. Maybe I do just take the Magma Cultist. With the Split Anvil, I'm sure we can do some good stuff. Let's just embrace it. Question is, do I take any of these upgrades? They all seem bad, right? I think I just reroll. Unless I hold all my money for here, but I don't know about that. I'd really like to get dualism on the Magma Cultist. Yeah, let's reroll. Midstone, Titanstone. Try buffing the Sword Maiden. Sounds mediocre. I'm just going to give Heartstone to Warbler and then move on with the rest of my money. -1 Ember per turn. That is kind of iffy because then I can't play Alchemy, right? I don't think that's actually worth it. So you want Sword Maiden, Magma Cultist Fel? I think so. Put the Bloodsuit on the Cultist. And then keep him in the back the whole time. Yeah, we get to play Alchemy here. That's great. The power of jazz. Okay, pretty good setup here. Is it enough, though? Yes. So Pyrogel adds to any damage that you do from any other source. So with 5 Pyrogel, anytime I would do damage, it takes 5 more. Stacking a whole lot of Pyrogel can be really, really effective. Windblade. Seems not bad. Yeah, let's grab a Windblade. And another copy of Alchemy, I'm honestly in. And then we're ready to loot here. When you equip a friendly unit, apply Conduit is actually quite strong, making these fire starters a lot better. Hidden coffers, of course, pretty good too. I think we've got to take the coffers. We'll get the other stuff later. Unit cards without upgrades cost less. Cool. That applies to the stewards currently, and that's it. Better than... and the Magma Cultist, actually, but that will change in a moment. So we're going to the Merchant of Steel, which is offering Endless Quick again. Dang it. That's lame. We've had first Sword Maiden, but what about second Sword Maiden? Endless Avenger. That's a thing, right? He's 2 costs, though. It's great. I can't afford it. Seems hard to get Sword Maiden to scale. We had a run where we did it successfully earlier. It's a lot easier with the Graft units from Lazarus League. I don't know what you're supposed to do if you're not Lazarus League, though. Don't like this. I mean, I guess I'll take it, but I don't know. I guess make him Endless Valor 8. I can't reroll for the good stuff. No, I gotta reroll for the good stuff. I can't even do Endless. I need dualism. Anyone want multi-strike? Maybe the Sword Maiden. Put the Valor on him, then. There we go. Okay. That helps a lot. I can also go dualism on the Avenger. That's not bad either. I want it on the Cultist. Our field. Random card to my hand each turn actually sounds awesome. I'm going to take the mystery box this time. I hate Mondays. I'll leave that upgrade slot. Might regret not buying that plus 14, but we'll see. Got ourselves a Pyre Hunting Archaeon. Stewards can distract Archaeon for now. I guess we want Avenger, Magma Cultist, Fel on the same floor. Fel's going to end up in front of the Avenger, though, right? But I can put him back in front. I have a lot of control. Let's try this setup. On the bottom here. We'll let the Sword Maiden be alone for now. Wheat. And I think I want Pyrogel on the boss. Actually, no, I want to stop this damage. Here, you kill this guy. Lava Armor Avenger's pretty cool. I'd like to play Alchemy, though. Alchemy just cause? Yeah, let's just do that. I'll get Pyrogel. Neat. $30. $30. One here. Okay, I think we're pretty good. Archeon has a decent amount of Pyrogel. Double Golden Touch turn is a bit annoying. That's fine, though. I see in its health and armor. You. Sword Maiden down. Seems fine. Didn't get very much Valor on Fel here. Does charging forward make things better or worse? Let's find out. Slightly better, maybe. About way more Pyrogel. What about the Zephyr? Okay, that's good enough. And they rotate out who takes the hits. And I think this is all to set up the greed kill on him. That's funny. We can just slap a blood suit on him and automatically win. We always win next turn, so let's wait one turn and see if we can get greed to kill for us. Easy money. Jazz of Death. Wait, could I have made 20? Should have looked. Double Pyrogel. Ooh. I've never seen this card. Devilish Details. Gain 3 Horde, but your player takes 10. Is very interesting. 3x Valor is pretty strong, too. We do like X-Cost cards with Split Anvil, for sure. I think that's what it'll take, is the spike here. Ooh, Death's Dancer. On shift, apply +4 attack to friendly units. Plural. That's cool. Good recipient for the Windblade. I'm going to grab her. Banner units that don't have an upgrade are just going to be free to deploy, so we can get a multi-floor setup going. That's pretty powerful. I have to imagine we want more card draw with the Split Anvil, but Ember's looking really good too. I trust in draw. I'm going to save, try to get to 10 here. Is it Merchant of Magic time? I need energy? Do I? I'm not convinced that I do. I'm gonna go here. It's Merchant of Magic time. Ooh. Holdover Golden Touch is very interesting. Guildmonger seems good. If he's free, I'll take him. Holdover Golden Touch is interesting. I wouldn't be able to play it all the time. Well, sometimes. Actually, most of the time. Actually, Holdover Golden Touch is hilarious. Is it smart? Don't understand the question. Yeah, it makes all the one-cost spells free return. Kind of nice. Might be smart to look for double stack. I'm gonna do it, though. Slap the Pyre Heal on the Spike of the Banished. Savior 2. In Valor 15. Okay, let's just try full Savior line. I handle a Penitent Prayer Stone. I don't think I can. Okay. Let's try not taking the challenge for once. Because I'm scared. Get weird. Try this. don't even play a Shield Steward. They're going to take up critical space. Question mark? Yeah, they are. Might have to skip Alchemy for that. We don't need to land every plus thing anyway. Yeah, we don't. So let's play the Blood-Soaked Arena. Use the Vengeful Shards. Although, do I need to scale up here? Maybe I should do that. Pick one. Restore 10 health. Guess I'll do that. Enjoy your blood suit. Perfect. You're not actually dying. Let's see. That's fine. Yeah, now I can't play the Avenger if I also want to get the eggs, huh? That is somewhat annoying. Oh well. Charged earlier. That's fine though. Yeah, I wanted the alchemies to be costed such that I could play them if I drew them both at the same time, but that did work against me there. Kind of wild. All right, we'll just give 9 Valor to Fel here. Boss has arrived and pulled the nerds back down here. A little spooked out. Get to apply a lot of stuff though. Retreat the front enemy unit. Apply melee weakness 1 to all enemy units. That's kind of cool. I want to do this up here, yeah? Let's get through a decent amount, though. Barely increase the damage to the boss? Interesting. Can we hold them at the top here? Pulling the Pyre Gel does sound helpful. A little unclear here, actually. I think I want the Golden Touch to get played again. We're already capped. Take one. Quite. Does the 2 fire starters kill? Let's find out. Oh yeah, they do 25 damage each, right? Yeah, that's enough. A blood suit. Okay, that was good. I'm glad I didn't take the challenge. As you saw, the boss almost got to the pyre there. So I think if our units had been weakened more, that would have been quite bad. Gold Everlasting Light. Hard to say no to that thing. Benediction's not bad either. Take the Everlasting Light, I think. Feels like a deck that could use a party floor, but doesn't have any way to get one. True. Sadly true. Mind Cage reducing Fell's cooldown is cool, too. And let's loot. $75 plus... Abilities grant armor. Seems pretty good. Yeah, let's go abilities grant armor. Bonus damage on dragons, not that bad either. And yes, I want conduits. And when an angel moves, gains Valor 2. I like that. Or unit on the front of the floor gets +6 at the end of each fight. A little late for that, but not too late. Some defensive scaling. I think we want the pinion, though. And now what? Now we probably go to the Merchant of Steel. We still have lots of unupgraded stuff. Yeah, we also get Alcove and Remove 2. That sounds like a win to me. We can do Dualism on the Avenger. That seems like a no-brainer. That's very good. Or we could make him Endless, after all. But I think we just make him Dualism. Am I going to survive the late game? By getting more Valor. There it is. Cool. I'm gonna put that on the Sword Maiden. And we take an event. Says, oh, we get the corruption. Get the corruption upgrade. Probably we put that on the Sword Maiden. Could also put it on Avenger. Maybe Corruption 40. He has trouble dying, though. Sword Maiden's going to get lots of Valor. This Curse is going to suck, though, right? Curse is going to be really bad, but this is worth it. Okay, can we do Ring 5? Titan Skin 4. That could be bad, but I think we deal with that well enough to take the challenge here. We should be a fair bit stronger now with the upgrades we just got. Good Lord, I hope so. There's something a little different here. The Battle Dancer's meant to go with Fell. Let's skip the Magma Cultist this time. Try that. Not sure that's the right pick, but that's what I'm trying today. Oh, good, we get the cultist real quick here. Although we also get our Golden Touch holdover real quick, which would be a different choice, right? Tricky, tricky. Very tricky. I'll put Everlasting Light here, I'm pretty sure. For Giga Valor. Okay. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay, well, we can undo that. Split Anvil doesn't work there. Curious. It does if we do this, though. Certainly seems like a bug. Why 6 Avarice, you say? You know, I don't mind if I do. Sick. It's free money. Good lord, is it ever free money? I can't even play the Pyroclasm. But I'm going to go Spike of the Banished here. Golden Touch you. Alchemy, we're at 10. We're already at 10. Glorious. The boss should get completely toasted by our second floor here. Yeah, just deleted. Simply deleted. Nice to have damage shield. I'll just grab the 1-cost spell. A real Pyreborne Brain Spike. Another Mind Cage. Yeah, we pass. Loot. Give them Pyre Gel. Give me Ember on turn 1. Starter cards cost -1 is interesting. Actually that good. For an equipment card during deployment phase. That's definitely good. I'll take that. Cleansing Water also not bad, but yeah, I'll take a Tuned Whetstone. The free spells are already happening thanks to Split Anvil. So I want to go to a Merchant of Arms. Really? Let's go here. Their Holy Stone. Frost could be okay here. What's the difference between 10 eggs and 8? You get a second minor artifact. Who's 1 of 3? Not that much more impactful, I agree. I think this 1 cost solves the problem with the 2 cost. And I'm not going to pay for more healing, of course. There's the double stack. I don't think I want another holdover card. But yeah, I want this to be double stacked. This is also not bad.
Too much trash in the deck. I think I'm just going to hard remove one of these calcified embers because I'm never going to get to play both of these with the way that the deck is currently working. So let's just purge one. Damage shield, spell shield. That's annoying. Alright, maybe we want the Sword Maiden on the bottom this time. Get the Avenger. We can put the Guildmonger up higher to get wrecked by Kale. That works. Great. The Sword Maiden has no block on turn 1. It's annoying. Put Fell in front. Doesn't seem like a bad idea, actually. We've already got Everlasting Light, so let's just play all the spells here. Be enough, though. Okay, not bad. Okay, this is actually an issue. Maybe not now. Yeah, I can just kill this with Firestarter. Actually, it looks like it's dying? Why is it dying? Pretty sure it's getting eaten by Kale. I don't want it to get eaten. Uncle Jem, thanks for 9 months, by the way. Some Fire Gel. Perfect. To shift trigger on unit death? No. Nor on placing a new unit on the floor, but it does trigger when you ascend or descend a unit from the floor, or to the floor. Kind of weird in that way. Double your Pyre Gel, double your fun. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Definitely have to solve that. I forgot he was up there. Spell shield and 1 damage shield, I see. So I need Avenger here then. I'll do it.
we don't play the Golden Touch. That's a slight bummer. Oh well, we have a lot of waves left to get some more stuff. And then just Liquid Courage, you. Okay, they all die. Perfect. We get the Warbler. It's cute. A passable moment to get rid of this Ember, actually. Let's do that. Looks like we're winning on the bottom floor here. Superheated's back. This wave shouldn't get to the top anyway. Let's use the Golden Touch. Get our last eggs here. Wait, what? Why did I only go to... Well, you only get one. That's right. Okay. Right. Got it. For some reason, I think you got more. So we win. Let's just get our Golden Touch then. Go to 9. 9 is good enough. Not really any difference. Transfer all Pyrogel on this floor to 1 unit, then deal 5 damage 5 times. I can actually use that. Feels like we do need energy. I'm gonna grab this. Loot. +1 to Pyrogel, perfect. Good from the random one. Units have better stats. Seems pretty good too. Boosting the Avenger is very nice. Boosting the Cultist and the Sword Maiden especially is very good. Those are nice minor artifacts. Sketches is here. That's interesting. Units get a 3rd upgrade slot. Wait. Oh, that's good. Firestone housing. We will be abusing here. Although, these are nice nodes. Yeah, we want to go Empyrean Well, Merchant of Steel. I'm pretty sure. Doubling the Sword Maiden is almost certainly, although she can't actually get a 3rd upgrade. Foolish? Foolish. Still worth it though, yeah? These ain't it. I guess more health on Magma Cultist is okay. Doesn't seem like it matters that much. Quick on the Avenger means it wouldn't eat its own melee weakness stacks. That's kind of cool. I don't know if that is a thing that matters, though. You can't go double dualism, unfortunately. Not eligible. Oh, those are bad. I guess we can endless the Avenger. That is good. Wow, those were lame, actually. Boo! Savior 3. All units. Oh, it's all units on the floor. Oh. Oh my. We still double the Sword Maiden, yeah? Gonna be their own floor. Should not be a problem. Try this. Okay. Funky. Still play the Avenger. Override your blood suit. Or flapping. Dick. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains 3 more stacks. It's also very strong on this floor. We're not quite dead up top, huh? I say. Okay, can we deal with this guy first? Good. It's not very much damage. We need some incant activating down here. Yeah, we do. I'll take 1 for that. It's a bit better. He's not dying. But I can Golden Touch him. Let's Death Roar on this floor then. Golden Touch here. A little chunky. M. Haig, thanks for the Prime sub. 13 months of support. Appreciate you. Oh, the healing, though. That's right, the healing is getting me. Spooky healing. This wave is fine. This wave is going to be fine too. Okay, so what can I do up here? If I put you in front, what happens? You die, but then this thing goes through with no problem. Okay, now it's taking a bunch of damage. Okay, that'll do minimal damage to the Pyre then. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's good enough. Blue Jazz. Although I didn't play any Pyrogel on this floor. Payoff is sweet. This looks pretty good. Restore 18 health. I like it. Mr. Overblessed. Time for your Reign of Terror to end. Give me some Avarice. X. The power. Completely sure this is going to work at the end game, but we are going to get a whole bunch more stuff, so let's see how much stronger we get. I will take Benediction. Yeah, I'll take another Everlasting Light. Or, yeah, more equipment seems like the way to help make this better. Loot. Dragons and Whelps do more damage. These don't really do anything. The Lash. Emot Tome. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. Yes. That one's pretty good. And then we probably want to go Unstable Vortex, Empyrean Well, Merchant of Arms, I guess. Yeah, Emot Tome doesn't synergize with Split Anvil, true enough, but it does synergize with killing the Titans, right? Just for that damage spell each turn. Lights and Scourges cost 0, sounds nice. Non-flying boss enemy units that enter the floor below the Pyre Room. Well, Heart doesn't seem that important. Yes, you can loot after Seraph. Yeah, you can. You only have 45 health. It's still not that bad. I'll take it. Doesn't matter. Ooh, when a unit dies, their Pyrogel is spread amongst enemy units. Okay, that's one of the big ones. 10's not bad. Let's wait, though. Might not need the golden touches anymore. Oh, those are free. I can just play that. Maybe lose the alchemy then? Let's do it. And Guildmonger. Dipping Avenger is interesting. Let's do that. This was really good before. Let's buy it. Make that deployable for free. That seems worth. Seems worth. Okay, let's see how this goes. Pretty good into the end game here. So yeah, we want Fel plus the Battle Dancer plus the Magma Cultists. He'll always go to the top floor right, so we can always do the Avenger thing. Are the Sword Maidens on the same floor? I guess so. Either equip them. No, we want to play an Avenger. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I'm not entirely happy. I get to play everything now. That thing. Right. You die, that's fine. Looks like we might lose a Sword Maiden next turn. I think I can stop that. Unless he goes bottom. No, he's not going bottom. Oh boy. Then they just get wiped out, right? Seems bad.
Seems really bad. I can't do much down here. Oh, we're kind of hosed now. Yeah, we cannot adequately address the defensive needs of this fight. Went too heavy on the equipment, hoping I could scale. Now I can't. Should mean we die by fire death from stuff leaking. I'm going to see what I can do, though. Yeah, losing these is really very bad, and I can't do anything about it now. Doesn't keep them alive. It's too much damage with the rage. Dang. Yeah, I think that's just death. Hold. Hold. Wait. Alright, you need more valor. Is Fel just dying? That's bad. Okay, Fel's not dying. Great. Great news. Okay, hold. Can stop holding now. Oh, that's way too much damage. Why do you do this? Yeah, we're just toast. Dang. Good run, though. Yeah, it's a good try. Well, we have no chance in this fight, though. GG. Flail around for a couple turns, though. GG. No read. Not good enough at surviving to handle Mr. Seraph. GG. All right, Twitch chat, I think that's going to be all for today's show. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire runs. Probably some XCOM, maybe something else. Thank you for hanging out. See you later at Tito, Zavern, Fireworks, Utopia, Apolemia, Quilly, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.